Hello, everybody. We're back again. Streaming. Um, the goal is to finish a lot of stuff I'm working on with this database tooling, and I did a couple of streams since yesterday, and today I just want to continue the whole thing. I'm quite happy with what we've got now. We kind of like did a separation of concern for the implementation of the database diffing, and I'm gonna show you now in case you missed the last two streams. Um, a second, I'm just trying to confirm that we are indeed live and direct. Give me a second. Um, let's confirm that. Okay. Yep, we're live. That, and let me tune in so I can see anyone's message. Mm-mm-mm. Perfecto. Perfecto. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna continue hacking now. Now we're defining characteristics. That's on animal. So let's check animal. Um, yep. Let's go down a little bit. So we're renaming because that's a single name field, right? Attribute. Okay. Um, we're renaming attribute to characteristics. So let's say we define characteristics. We set attribute the old field to characteristics. Then remove the old field. We define the index on animal. Wasn't that defined previously? It wasn't. Okay, v2 has one index and actually one event, isn't it? This is event one on animal. Oh, so animal probably has event two. Let's check that. Mm, we remember event two on table animal. Then we're defining new events. Event one. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's search event two. Hmm. Okay, yeah. So previously we had event one and two on animal. Then we have index one. Then we remove event two. Yeah, there is no event two. And event one has actually changed a little bit. So we're defining the event one again, the new one, and also removing event two. We're defining the new index because it has been updated now. And on eats, it's P2. We're defining location, update created at. Okay, no, updated at. Those are two new fields. Then we're actually defining new stuff. Let's search new stuff. ID. Um, so we're defining ID. We're defining the table. We're defining created at, first name, ID, and updated at. Um, then on planet, we define a new field called, no, we're actually renaming that from first name to new name. Yep, we're naming that from first name to new name. So first we define new name, we assign first name to it, then we remove first name, then we are removing like student table. We go to v2. This doesn't have student, whereas v1 has student. Great, 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 great. So that looks good actually. But there's still one thing. We're getting the prompt repeatedly, and I think what's happening is this is running every time. But we actually want to run this not only when we have diff left and diff right, but we also want to run it when um, for for this the old name attribute is not specified. So I'm gonna um, fix, duplicate, update, um, to name, update, whatever you want to call it. Um, so one thing I would like us to do is actually um, this this should only be done when the field the concerned field does not have explicit old name 100%. Yep, because in the case of Planet V2 we have it set so we don't have to prompt, and in the case of what else? I believe animal. Okay, we don't have that explicitly, but it's figure that out. Um, oh, oh, yeah, we do. We do. That's two. Then eats. Go. New field for that. But anyway, these are the comments. Yep. So we just need to figure out why the prompt is coming twice. Then also we need to check for deletion scenario, single deletion, because we selected renaming this time. Or if we select delete. Yeah. We're doing that because we don't want that to evaluate eagerly. So that would only evaluate if that is none, although that can be a little bit tricky um, to understand, but let's try it again. Let's remove the last one. Mm, yeah, so we're not getting the prompt because that is explicitly used because we're not eagerly evaluating that stuff anymore and everything still looks okay. Um, so we should have at least two renamings. So we do like updates. Yeah, that looks good. Now we're not eagerly don't eagerly evaluate um prompt. Put auto naming auto detection. Figure fail. So we need to probably clean this up a little bit, but before we do that, let's actually try the single renaming auto detection. We can try that on planet maybe, because we're changing ID, population, created. So the only thing changing here is basically new name. So let's run this now. Let's see if we get a trigger. Um, where's the conf- La 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 la. So we're expecting a prompt now. since we only changed only field, one field, and we're expecting an auto detection. Okay, so we didn't get any prompts, and mhm. Oh, we didn't delete the previous one. That's why I thought we did. I will never be with you. Let's rerun it. Yeah, so now we're getting the prompt. So first let's try rename. Not sure if you know this. So we get update. Yeah, that looks good. Let's delete it and try delete now. This time we shouldn't be getting update. In the very moment, my life. So we're still getting. Okay, we're not getting the second update for planets, so that works, right? So we're only getting update for only getting update for animal, but we're not getting for planet, which is what we're expecting. So if we go to planets, um, planet, we are basically renaming or deleting first name for a new name. Let's check planet, right? So now we're defining new name, um, and we should be removing first name on planet. So let's search planet first name, first name. So we need to take care of the scenario because first name is not being removed. As you can see, you should be removing first name for new name. So I need to figure that out, and I think that's probably the last main one. Tipal Singh. Why did you choose SurrealORM for your ORM project? That's a good question. There are a few reasons. So I was trying to use SurrealDB and I didn't like the tooling. I tried. I was also I'd been using Postgres um, with some other ORMs. I wanted to build something, so I chose SurrealDB because I was going to be using SurrealDB one, because I like the fact that it's flexible. I will. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you for joining the stream. So one reason is the flexibility. It's a graph database, and I think graph is just the ultimate abstraction in data modeling. Uh, so that was one. Then the second reason was it's built in Rust, so I can easily use the engine embedded within my Rust code. That was another reason. Then the third reason is because I think again related to the first one, graph is the ultimate abstraction, and I had an idea of my own definition or perspective of what an ultimate or ideal ORM query builder, query checker, parser, or whatever should be. And I thought like graph would be the ultimate encompassing abstraction. So I wanted to choose a graph database engine to help me think along that line, to keep that mental model. Then once I have that like basically solidified, because this has mostly been like an experiment, right? And I wanted to solidify my conceptualization. And once I have that solidified, I can then support other databases. So now I feel like I have a very clear picture of what I was thinking initially of what it should be like, right? And now I have a clear path to supporting other SQL and NoSQL databases like Postgres and all that stuff. So that was the main reason. I don't know if that answered your question. And to be clear, I have no affiliation, I have no relationship, I have no um any kind of like connection with the SurrealDB team and stuff. This is a personal project. This is my project, and I'm doing it for myself, by myself, and under my name. It's just a toy project for me. How are you doing? Pre, we have Pretty Pal, Singh, and Will. Where are you guys chatting from? Yeah, that's very true. Once you start with something, if I would have like, started with try to like do everything with all the databases, then it wouldn't help me think clearly of what it should be like. I'll get to like distracted. I think it's good to start like with a smaller scope and then expand it from there. Did you add any other competitors DBs if you haven't built sorry. I'm not sure what you mean by competitors DB. Um, if do you mean like if I was planning to use any other database? Meanwhile, mind you, last year I actually did like a weekend project where I built like a mini ORM for MongoDB. Um, but I don't think MongoDB is a good first database to build this kind of stuff on because it's quite constrained, and the fact that it has a very um, a very different esoteric DSL. Like they have their own queries and stuff, and it's very different from conventional SQL. I thought that was a good idea, and it's not graph database. Ideally, it's mostly embedded document and database. Other alternatives, I mean, the popular alternatives would be MySQL, Postgres, and maybe SQLite. But I still felt like um, starting with SurrealDB would be ideal because it's built in Rust, so I don't have to write parsers for everything. So the clear pathway that I have for supporting Postgres would involve me having to write some parsers from scratch for maybe everything if I don't have a library currently supporting that in Rust. I'm trying to keep it minimal so we don't have to FFI everything. So that was why I focused on SurrealDB first. So when I'm supporting Postgres or MySQL, if I don't have a library that would help with parsing some of those queries, you know, at least some of them, then I would have to write parsers for everything. And that was why I chose SurrealDB. And like I said, Mongo wasn't a good choice because it doesn't give you a good mental model in terms of like thinking about your data. So the reason we are actually encountering this is we're doing skip left. Um, we actually only want to skip left. And that should fall under. Did you know about SurrealDB before now? Oh, no. They say, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at going strong, and strong. Still the one. Well, you on coffee. Yeah, I do have. I'm using the distro though. I'll share my stuff with you. Um, 1 second. Um, mm, 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 you wanna do? Mm, Mm, mm. Easy, happy maker, but just look at going. Easy. Hey, Lekwa, welcome. Hello, hello. I cannot sleep, so I decided to wake up and code my work. It's 3 a.m. in the morning in Vietnam. That's cool. Why can't you sleep though? Is everything okay? How are you doing today? So now let's try delete again. It's prompting us multiple times, but that's okay. Okay. Still okay, but maybe caffeine hit me so. Ooh, caffeine. Take it easy. I'll be able to get some sleep though. What do you mean? When do you decide to apply for work? Are you asking just generally? You apply for work when you feel sufficiently ready. But the tricky thing is people hardly feel sufficiently ready, especially if you're just starting out. So it depends on the phase you are in your career or your journey and your level of comfort, savings, emergency funds, your plans, your situation. Yeah, so I mean, hey, Marshall B. Codes, welcome. The level of readiness is completely individual based. So someone might feel like they're not ready, and they see someone else who is already applying, and I feel like I'm already farther ahead in my journey. So it just depends on your level of confidence, and your level of eagerness to get a job. Oh, Happy New Year. I just saw your New Year wishes. Thanks, Marshall B. Codes. Happy New Year to you too. How's it going? It's good to have you back in 2024. It's gonna be a great year. Yeah, we're trying to get this out this Q1. I would really like to get this out like this month and just get things going. You should try to see where your knowledge lack. I think probably one of the best ways to see where you're lacking is like actually doing the interview, attending the interviews, seeing where you're failing, improving, getting feedback. You know, you really have to put yourself in the den, put yourself just uh, personally, I like tossing myself down the cliff and just figure out flying while I'm flying while I'm falling. That's my approach usually. I don't wait for things to be perfect before I go further. Oh, congratulations. Really happy to hear that. Yeah, it's the year to pay off those debt. That's cool. I'm working on the project. That's amazing. What kind of project are you working on? What language? Oh, cool. Java full stack. Is Java really popular in Vietnam? Full stack. That's cool. Principal Singh. It's just hard to give this much time on long-term personal project. I can't seem to spend a couple of hours with a full-time dev job. Well, that's a that's an interesting observation. I guess this is also one of those things where I think is it's completely depends on the individual with respect to their interest. I I think what you might be struggling with, of course, there might be a reality that maybe you struggle to pay attention to something for a long time. But what I found personally in my journey in life generally is most people can actually focus on something for long if they have genuine interest, if they feel a sense of autonomy, genuine interest, and it gives them sense of purpose. I think if those three things align, most people can focus on something for long. So maybe programming isn't that thing for you. Maybe it's like knitting, maybe it's singing, maybe it's doing some physical activity, right? So personally, for myself, when I'm reading a technical book, I could read like 10,000 pages. I never get tired of it. But you give me a typical like fiction novel based or something, I couldn't I couldn't save my life reading just a page of it. I get bored easily. So you just have to find that stuff for you. And sometimes it could be the confidence also. Maybe you don't really feel confident about this stuff yet, but you need to then learn to be patient with it. And patience is not being passive. Patience is trying and waiting while the stuff is not working perfectly yet. A simple CLI tool for teachers. It's written in C and C++. Ooh, they can use it to keep track of student performance information and grade. That's cool. Serverless with a SQL. That's cool, amazing. But why C and C++ though? And also, can this can the teachers run the CLI themselves, or are you gonna be running it for them? Oh, pretty poor saying. Thanks. Yeah, good take. Just be patient with yourself. It takes time. And I hope by sharing my work, people can see that, some of these things actually take time. It's not like there's no rocket science that you just pop, pop, pop. Sometimes I go very fast and I have clarity, but sometimes you go very slow and you're struggling. You go back, you take some break, you come back, you figure it out. Just be patient. And even if someone takes a week or a minute to figure something out, it might take you 6 months, but be patient with yourself because those things are they accumulate very fast. They compound. Last time I passionately worked on a personal project over weeks was when I was looking for work, but writing my debugger in C. Oh, that's cool. Just keep it going. And it could be your present situation also. Are you dealing with some personal stuff? Personally, I work more when I'm dealing with personal stuff. You know, for me, that's my way of unwinding, rather than turning to drugs. C is best. It will all be local to the teacher's machine. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, C is the best. I beg to disagree. Yeah, but that's cool. That's so cool. Yeah, you know what's actually interesting? I was gonna be working with C or Golang before I chose Rust, but now I think I'm just mostly working with Rust. Might be single field or delete. Actually, it's not might, it is a single. You're soon gonna be getting those seg faults. So yeah, a single delete rename it. We just get the metadata for it, and um, we do the prompts. We pass the info to a buddy of mine wants me to learn Rust by contributing to his open source project. Maybe you should come contribute to this instead. I'm actually. Oh yeah, yeah. You mentioned that's cool. I'm actually planning like a coding competition that we're gonna be doing live. I mean, it's not gonna be like a crazy stuff. It's gonna be light-hearted competition. We're just gonna come live, maybe about six of us, and we're gonna be streaming. I'll just do like little competition, and whoever wins maybe takes some little gift or some little cash. Let's do it just for fun. Like it doesn't have to be like something serious. We laugh over it. I'm planning to do it cross continent. What do you think about that? Uh-huh. So we probably use that. We get all the metadata. Terrorist. Can I actually do this? No, I think I could probably do that. Maybe I can map it. Um, prompt error. Okay. Aren't I using from transparent? Yeah, so this should actually work, but whatever we can do. Um, migration error prompt. Sure. Why wouldn't that work? Oh yeah, as we're working within a closure. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. So, what are your plans for this year? Are you gonna be going fully rusty, or you're gonna be going C? When you're using C, you can't C sharp. We shouldn't try to do this now. We can work on later. Um, so get the prompt out of this. Be good prompts. Uh, 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 uh. So it can be delete or rename. And mm, 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 mm. So the first time, let's say we're iterating, we could get something like the first time, if it's single field renaming, we could get bread. This first time, get bread, and second iteration, get cake. So how do we handle that? Looking for a new role in the industry. Being a dev is cool, but I'm leaning more towards DevRel or project management. That's cool. That's cool. Do you feel like you're getting burnt out from working dev stuff? Going keep it, getting better at C and possibly learn Rust. That's cool. So why did you choose C? Also going through my first oh, that's dope. Yeah, I'm actually planning also to speak at conferences this year. It's one of my goals. But we'll see how that pans out. That's cool. You've got a lot planned out. A lot, a lot. Um, so when we're iterating over these, this is gonna be first time bread cake, and why don't I move this closer to where it's being used actually? I should, right? Yeah, should be. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think I should definitely come to some in US. I haven't decided on any yet. And last year I was looking at one, I believe it was in it was meant to be it was a Ross conference. I don't remember the location anymore. Um, but definitely this year, US would be a good place because it's close to me, right? And I'll be spending quite a lot of time in US this year. US, Canada, Europe, and even Asia. I'm looking at places like Japan, Korea, China, if possible. Those are the places I have in mind. So maybe we're gonna meet in one of those conferences. That would be really cool. Or maybe we should even organize our own conference. Now I know nothing stays the same. Oh, Black is Tech. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Texas. I was actually speaking with a friend yesterday, and he was like, I have to come to Texas, because I was meant to be there last year. So, um, because I'm already going to the West Coast, like I mentioned, I need to book my flight maybe next week. And I was looking at maybe I could go to Texas from there, but then I'm going to Europe and it's going to be so long for me. So I'll probably go West Coast first and go to the other side of the world, then maybe come back to Texas. It's cool. That is real cool. I'm actually trying to rethink how we handling these. Um, uh, in the case where we choose um, delete. Well, we shouldn't actually be skipping. See if we still have the skip. Or did you say you've actually visited up north in Canada? I know. To me, anything let be internally. Anytime I hold you, you always say the word. Let's rethink what deletion is. Oh, never. Why not though? You should. You should. Let's rethink. Um, mm, I'll be there to see the day Superman got nothing. I'm only one call away. Come alive, you need a friend. I just wanna set you. Come on, come on, come on. You know you say no matter where you go. No, you're not alone. I'm only one call away. I'll be there to save the day. Superman and nothing. Only one God. Come along with me and don't be scared. I just wanna set you free. Come on, come on, come on, with me. For now, we can stay here for a while. 'Cause you know, I just wanna see you smile. Hey, no matter what you know, one going, I'll be there to save the day. Superman, good night, man. I'm only one call away. And when you win, I'll be strong. I'm gonna take holding on. Now don't you worry, it wouldn't be long, darling. When you feel like hope is gone, just run into my heart. I'm only one call away. I'll be there to save the day. Superman got nothing a man. Mm, mm. Oh, no, have a good stream. Got to bounce. Oh, take care, Marshall Code. I appreciate you for joining in. The industry nowadays requires a lot. Sometimes I feel overwhelmed with technology that I have to learn and revise knowledge. That is so true. Um, and like things are much more saturated than they used to be. So the way it's going is basically the requirement to, I wouldn't say barrier of entry, right? But it's just like maybe in 99, if you knew HTML, you could have a high paying job, but now we just keep elevating the bar, right? We keep raising it, right? So it's becoming much more difficult. And everyone knows React now, everyone knows JavaScript now, maybe everyone knows TypeScript now. So it's like, how are you going to differentiate yourself? And because of these, companies are trying to take advantage of the situation, also combined with the layoffs and all that. You have a situation whereby they love capable engineers, and also um, for you to differentiate yourself, then you need to go harder, go deeper. You're expected to know front end, back end. Hey Pablo, teams are saturated in USA. What teams are you talking about? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. So like now you need to know React, you need to know Angular, you need to know Vue, you need to know Solid, you need to know JavaScript, TypeScript, you need to know front end, back end, know DevOps, know Docker, know Kubernetes, know WASM, know like one system programming language, and know all these stuff. And I mean, it's possible for me. Um, I've kind of been lucky because I I I enjoy doing it anyway, so it doesn't feel like a burden to me to really learn. And also, I learn out of curiosity, not because of job, really. Um, when I learned to get when I learned to code, it wasn't even because I was trying to get a job. It was because I wanted to build stuff. So, I mean, one has to kind of like develop a coping strategy to maintain that. But another thing is you really don't need to feel the need to learn anything. Once you understand the fundamentals and your fundamentals are strong, it's pretty easy for you to pick up a new language. When I started working with TypeScript, picked it up like very fast. I feel like I could be productive with most languages within a day. I'm a GS full stack in Brazil. Nowadays, it's too difficult to get a new job, man. Yeah, I understand, man. It's the economy, we have high interest rates, so there's not like a lot of free money floating around. But like remember, it's a cycle. Whatever goes up comes down, and whatever comes down eventually goes up. And this is the economy is not an exception. I mean, there are always an exceptions to this kind of stuff. But especially when it comes to economy, typically, it goes in cycle. So we eventually come back to the highs, low interest rate, but there will be more job openings and all that. That's just inevitable. But when we're in the lows, it always feels like we'll never get high anymore. So just brace yourself for that time, this time around. Focus on just improving yourself, getting better, so you're prepared for um, the opportunity. I try to see myself like a lion. The lion is like the laziest animal, but when it's time to hunt for the food, just goes for it. So conserve your energy, learn, focus on self-development, and when the market gets back to eventually, inevitably gets back to that point, then you easily get those opportunities rather than, I mean, it depends on your own personal situation also. In my country, not many people in tech are actually passionate on coding or want to code entire their career. They all want to be manager or a shortcut for higher salary. I mean, that's probably the case in almost every country you would go to. Like most people just want to be on TikTok and chill. People don't really like stress. I'm thinking about learning a new technology like Java or Rust. What do you think about it? I mean, go for it, but you also have to ask yourself when you're learning a new technology or you're investing time in new thing, new people, new project, the most important question you should ask yourself is why? What's your end goal? When I started learning Rust, it wasn't just to mindlessly learn Rust. I had an end goal in mind. Java is hard, I can tell. No, Java isn't that hard. Like once you basically have your fundamentals, like most languages are pretty much the same, right? You understand what abstract class means, you understand what interface is, extending interface. It's pretty much just that control flows. That's mostly, I mean, when it becomes a little bit different when you're working with uh when you have to do like multi-threading and synchronization and stuff like that. Then I mean that could get maybe more difficult. But generally you can get dangerous just knowing the basics. It has lots to learn. You shouldn't feel the need to learn everything. I think start with the basics. Once you understand and you grasp the basics, start a project and only start figuring out things you need. So let's say you're working with dates, look for what's the best dating library in Java right now. If there is no standard library to handle dating properly or time zone, Then once you figure that out, use that, you get familiar with that API, you keep on expanding. You learn on the basis of your needs. I don't mean the basic fundamental of syntax. I mean the threads and Spring project, mostly Spring, Hibernate, ORM. I think the same still holds. Eventually, at the end of the day, when you're using Hibernate or Spring, um, most of the time you're not going to be setting up the boilerplate. So the setup of the project would probably have been done in the company, right? So you just need to mostly just even do copy pasting, go with documentation, learn to read other people's code, learn to read documentation, and it really gets easier. Like I feel like I can get productive with most technology within like almost immediately. Vim is absolutely productive. This is a son I've used on JetBeans, I've used IntelliJ, Eclipse, Sublime Text, Atom, VS Code. What else? I use Conda. I use Spider for Python. I used RStudio. Um, but yeah, Vim is great. Yeah, you can also use the extension in VS Code. I'll be there to say the day the super one gonna think I'm mad. Mm, Color I'm only one color. Actually, I want both to be none when it's renamed, um, and when it's deleted. Let's, mm, let's load this too. Yeah, VS Code is good. So we're trying to do for planet. Planet none none. Okay, and that looks good. Um, so then we go through the second iteration. Let's say we do delete again. Um, for student for that. Um, yeah, we get planet twice. Oh yeah, this is meant to be add up. Yeah, add up and not down. That's the bug. Yeah, so it's removing the old field and that works now. So that was the problem. So now we're removing first name and defining new. Then here where this works. Okay, it's now removing updated at for animal. Why didn't it detect updated at? Let's log it. Yeah, I did. I read PCB designer. Thanks. It's so much better now. How are you doing today? Thanks for joining this stream. Oh, it's on animals that we're trying to check actually. How are you today? So why isn't it removing updated at uh, um uh, 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 new name is characteristics. Yep, yep. Yeah, that's when we're going over characteristics. Oh, but when we're going over updated at, that should be here. It's both none. So it should actually get to that point where it wants to remove it. It's both none and diff left and diff right are. Let's check the part. Diff left. Left diff rather. I will log in that. No. Let's log it. Let's log left diff. Log left diff. Yep. Let's delete this. Yep. Not sure if you noticed, but when we first met, I got so nice. I couldn't sleep in the very moment my life is found missing peace. Let's see, once we can figure this out, we'll test a couple of stuff, continue with our tests. I would really love to fix this bug, be done with it. Once I'm done with it, I'll finish it down. I would like to be done with init. I already did init generate up, and I was doing down before I found the bug, which pushed me to do this refactoring. So once I'm done with init, generate, up, down, reset, and prune, list is basically easy. I'll be really glad, you know. And I'm thinking of implementing like cargo, stats, so you can get like statistics about the pending, the all the migrations and the applied migrations. That should be pretty easy because it's basically list, but showing the start of it. And you can even just grep. You can grep wherever you get from list. So once we have that, I'll do some cleanup, fix my PR, and then open the PR. We can do subsequent changes um, in another PR if we have to. So let's do delete. And I was meant to actually check the logs instead. Damn, the log was the important stuff. Um, you know what? I'll just delete that and yep. But yeah, it's really nice to have the icons and everything. So much better. So if we go to animal, and we go to updated at oh, it's possible that we previously removed that, but we'll see. We'll see. Um, so updated that, okay, and left def, updated that, about right def. Don't we have right def? It's none, okay, because you were removing it, right? So in that case, we should have it for up. Up shouldn't be remove updated at because yeah, it's this right is none, and these two are none also. So this should be yeah remove, and this should undo that parts removal. Yep, left as remove statement and down. Yeah. So let's choose um River Planet. Let's do that. Let's check. Oh yeah, it's actually removing created updated that also. And why I didn't see that before. And um how about planets? Let's check planet. It's removing first name adding. Great. So let's do update for planet this time around. Let's rerun it. Great. MSQ. First name and your name. So now we have this duplicated. We need to. Thanks for the love. Remove first name. That would be on the left, and this is happening when we are auto detecting, which means it's not really skipping that, is it? So when we have like first name on the left, let's go here. Um, so it says skip none, skip left. Uh, 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 uh. Mm. Look, skip left, aren't we even supposed to? Oh yeah, it's not gonna take effect there, so this should go out because it's not gonna be able to skip left if we put it in here. So we have to have that maybe somewhere here. Mm, 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 mm. Div left, div right. You can do old name equals let's take that. Go to old name. Then we can do that name. Yep. Yep. Type annotation is needed. Really? Let's make this a few, and we can probably use shorthand there. Same here. And skip left. We can have that maybe here. And yep. Um, if skip left, we can return no change and use that here. Yep. Yeah, of course. We so close to tears, remember someday it will all be over. One day we gonna get so high. Mm, 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 mm. One day we gonna get so high. Remember the way, we were close to the end. No wonder how we made it through. And now, another day, remember the way we were close to the end. No wonder it was me and you, 'cause we are gonna be forever. With me, oh, I have some love. Mm, 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 mm. One day we gonna get so high. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Someday we're gonna get so high. Mm. Remember the way we were close to the end. The one night I we made it to a night. Another day, remember the way we were so close to the end. The one night it was me and you, 'cause we are gonna be forever. Mm, 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 mm. Love. Mm, mm, forever. Mm, 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 mm. I, 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 mm. Remember the way we were close to the end. No one how we made it to another day. Remember the way we were close to the end. No one it was me and you, 'cause we are gonna be. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. No, 'cause we are gonna be forever when we always inside. No, I'm gonna be forever when we always fly in the sky. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Yep, yep, yep. Um, 13. Okay. Up. Be a pa 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 pa. Be a pa pa pa. Be a pa 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 pa. Be a pa 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 pa. Be a pa pa pa. Oh, you go. There she go. There she goes. Nothing better than my beautiful woman. Even though, even though, even though, not a savage, see right. Show me your wonder, skinny man. You are elegant and freedom in everything I know. So come away, baby, let your head down. Let me rub my feet next to you. You gonna go out and do it. Put on the lighting in the simple money. You don't gotta worry about. Let your head down. Tell me when, tell me when, tell me when. There's nothing easy. Excuse me, diamond, diamond, diamond. So now it's not doing the duplicate first name remover. As you can see, we have like remove first name. It's not removing the other one. And for the first update, we define characteristics. We assign attribute to it, then we remove attributes. For the second one, we define new name. We assign first name to new name, then we remove first name. I hope SurrealDB can support alter statement. This will get a lot simpler if they do. Let your head down. So now let's try delete and let's see if that does. First, let's first do. Baby, let your head down. Let me rub my feet next to you. We can be a stepson. Going on, lying in the same. So, now we're expecting it to remove first name. Yeah, let you down. It's only I see, it's only I see, it's only I see, it's only I see. Mm. It's only I see, it's only I see, it's only I. Mm. So we could actually, we also want to skip only when it's that and also it's not renamed. But the dilemma I'm facing now is that then that might um that might get us into a situation whereby we need to eagerly evaluate the prompts, and it's going to trigger that even when it shouldn't. And I want to lazily evaluate the prompts. You gotta be so rude. I'm gonna marry you, baby, marry a girl. So we need to also check that it's not a like we didn't get a rename from the user, but So this should be, let's just do it first, then we can figure out how we can avoid the eager evaluation. Play me, play me. Foolish, foolish. Never. No way. No way, no. No way, no way, no. So we can do like maybe filter. Mm, No way, no. Boom, boom, boom. Um, Eve is Eve is her name. No way, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No way, no. No way, no way, no. Way, no way, no. No way, no way, no. No way, no way, no. Mm, no way, no. Way, no. We can just maybe clone this in the meantime. No way, no way, no. Can we clone that? No way, no way, no. 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 Do, 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 do. Yeah. Yeah. Baby, please try to stay here. Don't put out the love. Touch me now, don't bother. If there is a gentleman, me go. You can save me from the man. Mm, because, oh yeah, looking back to the thing I have done. I wanna try the peaks. I play my part, kept you in the dark, now let me know. Say me, just beautiful, love makes you try to go. So if I can wait, so no, no, touch me not. So we're removing first name before we define new name. That's good. Let's retry the rename and see. Say me. Looking back to the things I've done, I wanna try to be. I play my part, kept you in the dark. Now let me show you the shape of my heart. I will you my confession. Got nothing to hide no more. I don't know when to start, but to show you the shape of my heart. So yeah, we are removing first name, which we shouldn't do. We're removing it twice. I never wanna play the same old part. Forget you in the dark. Now let me. So let's see. That's planets. Play my part. Get you in the dark. Now let me show you the shape of my heart. I try to be. Get you. I'm actually reevaluating the way I'm approaching this. And maybe because using the union is creating a little bit of shape of my heart. Because now we're getting union of left and right, and that's kind of like creating a lot of confusion. But what if we focus on the code base? So let's rethink this. Because when the logic creates a little bit of issue, like thinking about all the um gotchas, then I think you probably want to rethink things, and that's what's happening to us now. So I'll take a little bit of time to rethink this approach. I think it can be so much better. It definitely can and should be better. But let me jam. Let me continue jamming. Yeah. So let's say this is V1 of planet and this is V2. I would just want to focus on V2. If we focus on V2, um, then we would be able to handle creation because when we iterate over the fields, if this field is new, we can tell if it doesn't exist on the left. We can that means we can take care of creation checks. How about deletion? Let's look at updates. If you've got the annotation, then yeah, we can check. So we can also take care of update. Eh, rename rather. Then what about update? We can also take care of updates, yeah, because we can check this element and see if it belongs to the on the left. If it does, then we know that, well, this has been updated. But what about deletion? This is where it gets tricky because, well, when an element is deleted, then it doesn't belong here. So I think what we should do instead of like trying to focus on the union and stuff is, and that creating a lot of confusion, is we undo these four scenarios. Then we focus on deletion. I mean, three scenarios: creation, rename, and update. Then we focus on the deletion last, and the deletion would then be um, we check the diff left, and we delete those, right? Because you are me. So, what would be a good way to approach that? This is why I love you. This is why I love you. Because you love me. Is that gonna work? Well, I'll think about diff left and I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Is that gonna work? Because we got like a few edge cases to cover. I want to make sure we cover every edge case before we proceed with the test. This is why I love you. This is why I love you. Because you love me. I fell in love in you. And no other love will do. And that's why I love you. Or should we and the prompts separately? I think that's looking like a reasonable thing to do now, especially now that we have this function and the field name change. I'm actually gravitating towards that. Yeah, let's commit this first. Then I think we'll handle prompt separately. The prompt brings quite a bit of edge cases. So we need to try to figure that out to make our life easier. Um, let's see. Yeah, I think that might actually be simpler to grok. Mm-mm. It's dangerous to let somebody love you more than you love yourself. So don't you let nobody love you more than you love yourself. When you go through changes, hope you love me the same way. Love it. I'll be right back. Everyone's changing. I'll be right back in a second. Be back in a second. You have to let somebody love you more than you love yourself. So don't you let nobody love you more than you love yourself. When you go through changes, yeah. Hope you love me the same way. Uh-huh. So, what song are we banging today? I feel like listening to here, man. Um, I'm back. Mm-mm. Ah, 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 ah. Quiero, 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 quiero. This street reminds me of a quicksand. So, with your name, I should skip that, right? I say that I will make it. I remember like yesterday. Only not the what God gave me. And that's the life when you are living. Good. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, sleeping in the good. No need to cherish luxury, 'cause everything come and goes. Even the life that you have is buried, 'cause you're not promised tomorrow. So live your life as if every day is gonna be like you. You move it back, 'cause you gotta be a little prayer. 'Cause you gotta be your better day. 'Cause you gotta win in the fair. Mm. Whoever say this trouble will stop today. Only 'cause they had a lot to wait. Didn't hear you not going up with it. That's the life when you're living in the. Selling coke and weed. Oh, yeah, oh no. Oh, even in the. Oh, sleeping in the. Even in the. Ghetto, ghetto. Dun-dun-dun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Na-na-na. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm, mm, mm. So that's not login. Interesting. Interesting. I was expecting that this auto detection meta with skip left uh should log at least once. So let's see what we're getting. Why don't we try log um skip left and um I fuck Tos Rama. How's it going? How you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. Where are you chatting from? How did you find the channel? Was good. Happy New Year. We're just jamming here and cutting some rust. I wish that what it is like to be free. I wish I can. Oh, oh, man. I wish I can. Mm. So that should act. Oh, it's false. On first name, shouldn't that be true? Because we're trying to skip left on table planets. So skip left should actually return true here. Let's see why it isn't. Mm, ah, oh, oh. And I wish you could know. Oh, this should be um mm, then mm, mm, ah, ooh, ooh, mm, 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 mm. Mm. I will, I will have, oh, me. I need you to hear me. Oh, oh, I want to hear. Say I'm loud, say I'm in. The, oh, I want to hear. Say I'm there for the whole. I want to hear. So for planet, first name, mm, 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 mm. One true. Odd name should be first name. Good. Um, new name is new name. Good. Guys, brothers. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, uh, oh, mm. Ooh, ooh. Nobody wanna see us together. 'Cause we gon' fight. Unless we go fight. Believe we gon' fight. Fight for a right to live. Hmm? Nobody wanna see us together. Nobody taught me last forever. I feel I'm up in and praying between us and sunny. Instead of coming after you. Instead of coming after me. Seems like everybody wanna pay by the waves. Just kidding, yes, sir. But I must admit, so close because I hear outside. Really hard. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do now. Satisfied. Nobody wanna see us together, buddy. 'Cause I got you in me. 'Cause we're gonna fight. Unless we go fight. Believe we go fight. Fight for a right to live. Nobody wanna see us together. Get right, you wanna go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can't get me without you. And you're watching everything I've been doing just to hurt you. Most of which is ain't true. And they will show you how much is can you want to me. I love you, baby. Nobody wanna see us together. Nobody wanna see us together. Nobody don't mind. You leave me to fight, fight for a right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. From the day that I met you, girl, I knew your love would be everything I ever wanted. From the moment you changed, knew everything would change. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Oh, baby, I hate you. Mm-hmm. So basically, actually, I mean, we're going to encapsulate all this, but if you're if you're getting the prompt from the user, then there is no need to even loop, right? Because let's put that outside because this basically gives us everything we this gives us everything we need. So mm, so pretty much with this we don't need to do all the gymnastic we've been doing. We can basically just you don't even need to do all this. Mm, you, uh, nobody but you. Is you, it's always you. It's always gonna be you, you. It's always you. Met a lot of people, but nobody be like you. So please don't break my heart. Don't tear me apart. I am dead. Trust me, I've been broken before. Don't break me again. I am delicate. Please don't break my heart. Trust me, I've been broken before. I've been broken. I stand to be open and find love in you. To hurting, I'm running inside. Into you, it's always you. It's you. It's always you. Met a lot of people, but nobody be like you. So please don't be my heart. Okay. Hello? that is correct. You're forgiven. No worries. I'm doing great. How about you? How are you doing today? Accidental death protection. Okay, that's okay. Transfer me. So this is for like death insurance. So what's the benefit for me since like healthcare is free? I don't have any beneficiary. I'm actually streaming right now, and also I don't have any family. I'm alone, so I don't think I really need any coverage.
Living benefit in what sense? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can transfer me. 4B5. I'm not even sure. Yeah, probably. Okay, thank you. Tuesday is going great. I'm having a blast. How about yes? What's up? Okay, that's a wonderful pronunciation. Yeah, you are. Yeah, I mean that was spot on. Yeah, yeah, correct. Mm, yep. Not that I can think of. Not yet. I don't have anybody, so I've not seen the benefit of having a. I don't have any family. Single guy, bachelor, enjoying my bachelor's life. No dependence, no trouble. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I would just rather die. I don't mind dying, actually. Honestly, I really don't mind dying. I'm not scared of death. Yeah. But isn't the healthcare free? Like, wouldn't the healthcare cover me in that case? Wouldn't the healthcare cover me in that scenario? Yep. In that case, I'll just tell the doctor to take my life. Yeah. Yeah. Will they pay for my funeral? Ah, okay. I want a diamond casket. Yeah. I'm not sure I've got loved ones. I think I've got only haters. I really have no loved ones. I'm just alone. I'm a solo loner guy. I mean that's the silver lining to being a solo loner, who's got no loved ones. Like you don't need no insurance. If I've got critical injury, I'll just tell the doctor to take my life. Yeah. At that point, it's not worth living anymore. Yeah. Yeah. But what's the worth of $100,000 if I'm blind? I'll just rather die. I'm a programmer, and if I can't use my eyes anymore, I'll just rather die. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. $7.98. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Yeah. That's a pretty good deal. But I think this would have been nicer if I had a family, or I had a spouse, or even a girlfriend. I see. But wouldn't it be nicer if wouldn't it be nicer if the insurance policy would give me a girlfriend, then I could a family, a spouse. Mm, yeah. Yeah, it's actually good. I think it's something I would probably look into and try to consider. I guess I've not placed much value on my life, and I should maybe place a little bit more. Hmm, correct. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah. That's pretty cool. The only problem I'm gonna have is I didn't enroll soon. How have I survived all these years? How have I survived all these years? I like to live my life like the hunters and gatherers society and just depend on nature. Correct. Right. Right. Yeah, like the problem I've had is I have a lot of like I'm a very simple person. All I need is my computer really to do everything. For example, I've subscribed for my Netflix, even though I could use one of my siblings, um, or even my ex, and I've got Amazon Prime, and I've never like watched an episode, not even an episode, a scene. Like I've never sat down to watch a scene. Like just I've never watched Netflix, and I still haven't canceled it. I'm extremely terrible at canceling things. Technically, this is a subscription service. I'm subscribing to this is a subscription service. Ultimately, technically, no, I am extremely terrible. I never cancel anything. So, but I'll be paying until I'm 80. Correct. Hmm. Yeah. 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 Hmm. I see. I see. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I think. Yeah. I don't think I would want to accumulate mm, another monthly stuff that I know I will never need. I don't think I will ever need it. Yeah. No, there's no way I wouldn't think. My parents died in a car accident, so I expect that to happen. My best friend died in an accident, so I don't think accident is a thing that is far fetched. I actually expect it. No, I always predict that it's gonna be me. I always expect it's gonna be me. I wake up every day expecting death. That's the way I live my life. Like I expect to die every day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If I have a family, that might actually make sense. I do hope I'm gonna have a family at least first. Yeah. Mhm. Hmm. So like, is this with Scotia? No, that makes it even more confusing. Yeah, yeah. I think it's gonna be a difficult one, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'm just yeah. No, I would never cancel. I never cancel anything. Honestly, I really don't think. I mean, I've got my own insurance, and uh, yeah, but I'm saying like I never cancel anything, so I'm confident. Yeah, but I'm extremely busy that I never have time to. Um, yeah, correct. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's not the pricing. I don't mind paying like for me is the utility. I don't want to pay for some, and for me, I'm getting to an opt-in model rather than opt-out. I I wanna like find critical need for something before I opt into it, and I think if I have to be convinced about something, I probably don't need it. I think so. Yet, at least yet. No, I do. I've got insurance, car insurance, home insurance, and um, I've always had health insurance also through work. Mhm. Mhm. True. Hmm. Do you think I need it? Do you think I as a person need it? Do you have one? It means you value your life. You will survive the accident. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Um. So isn't it? Wouldn't it be nicer to for me to check back when when I have family? I've got a spouse. I've got kids. And I'm a bachelor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We are negotiating we are not negotiating the price. We are discussing the necessity, the utility. For me, pricing is a different stuff, right? Um, Pricing is something that is negotiated once the value is yeah, correct. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. You believe so? Hmm. It's something I would have to think about and evaluate if I'm gonna actually need it. Um, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. 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 Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. That's a psychological tactics for me to have another monthly payment that I would never cancel, and it's always difficult to cancel. I'll probably have to call. But I think it's vital. Joking apart, I think it's necessary. It's vital. I just don't see the utility for myself right now. For myself right now, you know, it's something I need to have. Yeah, I don't have a family. Like I have my health coverage. I think I'm okay. I don't mind paying out of my pocket even if I get into a critical accident. Um, don't worry, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, but you're still discussing the pricing. I'm discussing the utility. Yeah. Mhm. Right. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 But it compounds. Yeah, I know your job is tough trying to convince people for like doing stuff like this when people don't even see the immediate. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Mm. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky for me. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm. Until I made it. Yeah, I think something like this would probably be better. But I'm curious though. Can I already start my life insurance or is it assurance before I start my family? Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. 50% discount for my spouse. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. I'm just. Yeah. I just can't think of a scenario where I would need a life, but I would need such insurance right now. Honestly. I wish I could. I've been trying to. I've genuinely been trying to like actually think if this is something I would need, but I really can't yet. But wouldn't I just then go to the wouldn't I just then go to the clinic, the hospital, right? Yeah. Right. Maybe I already need it. I'm coughing. I said maybe I already need it because I'm coughing. It feels as though I'm dying. I said perhaps I already need it because I'm coughing as though I'm dying. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You still hammering on the price, but of course you wouldn't think otherwise. Why would you? Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Correct. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Correct. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 Mm. Yep. Mm. I No, it's cause I'm actually coding. I'm live streaming at the same time. I really do see the value. To be fair, to be honest, I see the value, but just the timing, and it's just the timing. That's all. Like the timing, not having. That would be one more stuff for me to keep track of. So for me, it's really just the timing and not nothing else. Of course I know the value of having an insurance, but I have accumulated a lot of bills for things I don't use at all, and that dramatically increases my monthly expenses. And I'm extremely terrible with canceling them because I'm usually very busy and I usually procrastinate, and I end up paying forking out money for things I literally use at all. I don't use at all, and I have a lot of that already I've accumulated. Yeah, I think life is just about trade-off, and with my status quo, it does seem like um, the trade-off of um, me having fewer of those kind of costs to keep track of is worth it for me. Um, I think so, but I might be wrong. So, like, I think, yeah, yeah, I hear you. Um, but, mm-hmm, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a bit hard. Um. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. I hear you. It's just yeah. I've accumulated a lot of costs. That's it's a burden for me to get rid now. Isn't wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't it be better for me to get into a situation whereby okay, I actually like I actually know I need this, so it's less about convincing, but more about like just inquiries, you know. Like I've got family now. I see a need for having the insurance now, and I'm actually doing it because I do see the need, and this conversation is less about selling, but more about just oh, this is like the practicalities. Right, right. Yeah, honestly, I doubt that I would need it. I really do. uh, yeah, but I've lived this planet for many years. I would have to, cause I'm really sorry. I really wish I could, but you know, cause I was on my live stream, and I don't want to keep my subscribers hanging. Um, but it's something I would really love to, and I know it would be nice for you. I wish I could do it just for you to get your commission and stuff. Um, but it's not something I can do right now. I Foodie Frog, yeah, yeah, okay, okay, okay. But is it possible for us to get back to this like later on or something? Yeah, yeah. All right, all right. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to um do that um now. I don't think my situation doesn't permit for it right now. I wish it would, but it's it wouldn't work for me for now. So I could, if you could like maybe send me the company details or your contact, and I can think about it and reevaluate it later on. Okay, but it's not something I can. It's unfortunately I wish it would be, but unfortunately it's not something I would be able to commit to because it doesn't align with my current need at the moment. I wish it would, but unfortunately it doesn't. So it's hard for me to like make the commitment. Yeah, honestly I don't mind that consequence. I wouldn't mind the consequence. Uh, I I'm willing to bear the consequence of that, but it's not something that would be able to work for me. I wish it would, but it can't. Mm, I I don't think either. I don't think I'm able to commit to anything at the moment, just because I have quite a lot on my plate now, and yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to commit. Sorry, because I'm saying this because I need to. I'm live. I'm live. I'm live on my stream. I'm live streaming now. I'm programming, and I don't want to keep people hanging because people are chatting with me. That's why I'm saying it. I'm really sorry. I wish I could go on and on with this or potentially consider this, but I would have to go now. I'm sorry. Don't worry. I'm gonna call you back. Don't you believe I'm gonna call you back? I'll probably stream until late night. So yeah, but it's something I need to think about myself and come to conclusion that I need it. I won't pay for something out of like it's some I'll pay for things that I actually think I need. That's my verdict, I think. I'm sorry to pour water on your expectation, but it's not something I can do at the moment. I wish I would. I don't know what will be a better time. I've been streaming a lot lately, um, and I also have a lot. I have a lot of things to take care of, so it's kind of hard to tell. Uh, yeah, but I'll be doing the same thing tomorrow. That's the thing, and I want to be able to like focus on my work. If you get what I mean. Okay. You too. Have a wonderful day. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, principal thing coming from Python. I decided to write schemas using various libraries for my project data model. Now my and And I wonder, Rust, you need to have everything typed or the compiled language for matter of fact. Yeah, the thing is, you may not really appreciate types if you're not working on. I'm sorry for making this assumption. If you're not working on very complex projects, or you've not gone back to a project after like a long time. But when you do work on very complex projects, go back to a project after a long time, work with other people, you would really, really appreciate types. You wouldn't want to write weekly type languages anymore. I believe so. Fool the Frog, how's it going? Hi, Happy New Year. Thanks for joining this stream. I apologize, I got a call. I would have muted my mic, but I just figured to leave it so you guys know that I'm still live and well and active. And that was why I thought to leave it anyway. Yeah, they were trying to sell me some insurance. I was having fun with it at first, but it became burdensome, and that's not worth it, right? When you're being sold something you don't really need. And I think it's just a waste of everybody's time, right? Okay, so um, met a lot of people, but nobody be like you. So please don't break my heart. Don't tear me apart. I am delicate. Trust me, I've been broken before. Don't break me again. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. How you doing today? Where are you chatting from? I think you've joined my stream before. I can remember the username. Please don't break my heart. Trust me, I've been broken before. I've been broken. I'm to be open and find out your love isn't real. I'm still hurting. I'm hurting inside. It is you that I want. It's you. It's always you. Met a lot of people, but nobody be like you. Thanks, I appreciate that. Maybe I'm gonna start my karaoke on stream. I need to fix my guitar. Um, I could actually do that this week and come live online and play some stuff. Please don't break my heart. So that could be, in case this tech doesn't work, at least I've got an alternative path. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, brother. And what's the time? What's the time over there? And do you work with Rust? What got you interested in Rust? How did you find it? I am delicate. Please don't break my heart. Trust me, I've been broken before. I've been broken. I know how it feels to be hurting and find out your love isn't real. I'm still hurting. I'm hurting inside. It's always you. Met a lot of people, but nobody be like you. People, but nobody be like you. It's always you. Yeah. Oh, 5 a.m. So we're quite just I don't know. We probably have almost 12 hours apart, maybe even more. Where's that? Are you in Pakistan? Please don't break. Left there. Oh my god. Hmm. Don't tear me apart. I'm still hurting. Mm-hmm. And finally, love is close. India, Bangladesh. Am I right? Or Nepal? Bangladesh. Nepal. I took my guess already, my second guess, and even my third. Oh, Bangladesh, cool. That's cool. How is Bangladesh today? Bangladesh, I knew it. My Bangladesh folks. So if I come to the axis, I need to visit India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Nepal. Should build a community there. What's the what are some nice places to try in Bangladesh? Some haven't you explored your country? Dude. Undo create, undo update. So this should actually be right there, because that's create, right? I don't even step outside my room. LML. But I guess the classic tourist spot would be Cox's Bazar. It's the largest sea beach in the planet. Ooh, wow. Or Sunderbans if tigers and forest intrigue you. Are the tigers gonna bite me though? I'm scared of tigers. Code breather, can I ask um how long you've been programming in Rust? That's a good question. So I really my Rust journey started I believe in 2020. It's crazy, it's fourth year already. So I just I was gonna be using C or Golang, and because I wanted to start working on my own personal project, and I wanted a programming language that could do everything I could ever want, right, or I could ever need. And uh, I was because with TypeScript, right, if you're using JavaScript, it's single threaded. So if I needed to do something CPU intensive, um, I would feel limited. Even with Python, sure I can do some C binding and all that, but realistically, you wouldn't want to use JavaScript or Python for some GPU intensive or even Ruby. And same with Java, you wouldn't want to. I mean, technically you could use Java, right? It's at least a little bit better, but also Java is memory intensive. You have the JVM, the Java Virtual Machine. Um, so I was sort of looking for a language that wouldn't limit me. If I needed to do embedded system, I could realistically, technically, viably do it. If I needed to do web, I could do it. If I needed to do number crunching, I could do it. GPU stuff, I could do it. And it's lightweight, it's fast, it's memory efficient, and hopefully safe, right? Safety wasn't even something I was looking for. I just wanted something that wouldn't like cap my hands and constrain me. So that was why I was open to C, even though I would have to manage the memory manually. But then I rediscovered Rust. I think the first time I vividly learned about Rust was probably 2018 when I vividly, because we used to have like this meetup, and one of my friends then, when we're discussing what we'd like to learn next, he mentioned Rust, but I never really paid much mind to it until 2 years later when I wanted to start my own project, and I started like searching what would be the ideal language, and I read the Discord blog post. I read some others. I believe one was from Figma, one was from one other company, and then I started diving deeper. I started getting interested. I read books. I did stuff. Um, then I got to a point. I started building the template for my project. So I started doing mostly SQL. I tried at least 10 ORMs in Rust. I tried Albertis. I tried CRM. I tried Dizu. I tried SQLLX. I tried some esoteric TQL something, some very like not so common libraries. I wasn't happy with them. Um, what wasn't I happy with? The popular ones would be CORM and SQLX. For CORM, I didn't like the syntax. I felt it was verbose and it was very unreadable. So even though I tried to make it work, I couldn't get myself to write that because I didn't like the fact that they used a lot of double columns. I think that's a bad design decision. You're thinking in terms of ergonomics. And some other design decision, it felt very um, boilerplatey and difficult to grok. I felt like every time you come, you needed to revisit the documentation. It wasn't very intuitive for me. For SQLX, it's good, but I felt like um, first, then I think they've gotten around this. You needed to have a live database, or I mean, you could cache some stuff, some queries But also, I think ORMs and query builders have their own places. It's very easy to do like query chaining and conditionals and stuff with ORMs. It's just much more ergonomic when you have to do it. So I didn't like the fact that that limited me in that respect. Um, so I built something for MongoDB actually last year. Was it last year already or 2 years ago already? That's crazy, because I've been working on this for over a year now. Um, so I didn't like. I started building something for MongoDB, but then I found SurrealDB. I felt like MongoDB wasn't the right engine to start with the abstraction that I envisioned in my mind. So that was what led me to start building this. So the plan is to extend to other database engines like SQL, um, Postgres, and MySQL, SQLite, and even other graph databases. And I have a clear pathway on how we're gonna get there. Once I'm done with these, we have the alpha release and the official launch. I'm planning to do the alpha release this month, do the official launch V1 in the first quarter of this year, and then I have a blog post I'm gonna release on the pathway to supporting other database engine. And so I hope that answers your question. Let me know if you have more questions or concerns. Actually, we're gonna do it within this. Then, um, really don't need that. I gotcha. I'll make sure to stay tuned for the releases. Nice, I appreciate that. So, how long have you been working with Rust also? Well, how long have you been streaming now? It hasn't been that long. It's just we've been streaming only for 4 hours. Oh, it's not that long. Mm. Yep. Undo create, undo remove. Do I just do undo update also anyway? Um, You should never trust Copilot. Otherwise, it's gonna mess you up. Pablo, there's no rest. There's no sleeping in the wilderness. This is my way of resting. When I'm sleeping, I feel like that's when I'm working. When I'm working, that's why I feel like I'm sleeping. You get what I mean? If you understand what I mean, this is me actually not working. We don't need that there. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, it's nice. It's nice to be able to um to be able to enjoy work. It's a privilege because not many people get to do that. Um, yeah. What am I doing? Really, right now, I'm building so I'm building a migration tooling for the ORM I'm creating. It's called SurrealORM. So it's not really an just an ORM, or calling it an ORM is like an oversimplification. So it's also a query builder. It's a static checker for raw queries, and I can send you the link to it. And it also has migration tooling. So my plan is to build the best tooling ever created in any language, expand support for other database engines, then expand support to other languages. So we're conquering every territory. I've just started out with Rust, and the only program I've like 20% developed is this screenshot program. Oh, that is so cool. But I'm absolutely in love with it coming from Golang. That is beautiful, yeah. Golang is like a toy, you know. Rust is the real deal. Rust is the real deal. For me, it's just like, okay, what could I do with Go that I couldn't do with Rust? Nothing. And people complain about Rust, the types, and clone, unwrap, expect. I really don't see that as a big deal as much as people make of it. So this is supporting SurrealDB first, because this has been more like an experiment. It is open source. Someone just commented if this is open source. Yes, it is. I'll reply to that. Yes, it is open source. Yes, it is open source. This is someone just asking here, and I'm gonna share that. So I'm supporting that's the first database engine I'm supporting, but the plan is to expand it to other database engine in the eventually. So this has been good for me to really understand the scope and stuff. Yeah, the docs are like absolutely, it's just the best. Like nothing even comes close. The tooling is super, super good. So like, what's there not to like? I'm thinking, is this is single field delete or renaming? Yeah. So I shared. Yeah, the ecosystem is great, and like that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to be, uh, I'm trying to give back, trying to contribute to the ecosystem, trying to contribute to the growth. So I'll be releasing courses. The book for this also is, I already have 300 pages written for this um, project, and I think it's gonna be up to about 500 to 600 pages. Um, I'm excited about that. I have another book I'm writing for this, so I I'm planning to release two Rust books this year. Um, about 7 open source projects. So I'm writing this. I'm working on Trust, so that's for static checker for Tailwind, and also for combining. I'm working on CX, which is basically for working with class names. You can do conditionals in a way that is more ergonomic. If you use like class names in TypeScript, that's three. I'm working on a CDK library for in Rust. So for like especially Kubernetes, working with it with like code first approach. It's gonna support Elm, gonna support customize, support every Kubernetes resource. Then also starting to add like support for AWS, GCP, Linode, and Etna. They're sort of like an CDK for them, Cloud Development Kit. So I have that. That's the, I believe, is that the fourth? I have OAuth library coming out. That's the fifth. I have a gesture library also that I'm working on. That's the sixth. Then I have a template uh, library. That's the seventh. I'm sure there are like a few others that I might have skipped my mind now. So I have a lot planned. Then I am planning courses on it. I'm planning 5 courses on also. Right. So 5 courses, 2 books, 7 open source projects, and hopefully speak at different conferences also. What do you guys think? Do you think that would be useful? So this can even be called undo prompt renaming. Um, so yeah, if I didn't remove that, I could have. I'm smart enough. So we're gonna need the accumulator, at least those two for now. Then we're probably gonna need a result and we're gonna return. Yeah, that would be rad. It'd be rad and radical. I'm really excited. That's why I'm working like day and night. I'm in my beast mode. Yeah, I'm pretty excited though. Pretty excited. Excited. Oh, using diff left. Ah. So using. Oh, we need it done there. That would be radical. Diff right and diff left. I think it's probably better to just take old name. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. New name. So we're gonna call it undo prompt field renaming or deletion. So yeah, we could basically just do that. So we need left depth also. Well, we can always get that from within this. I'm just gonna put this out there first. Comment. Yep. No days off. So next year, I mean this year already. Get right. Cannot mutate. Oh yeah, this should be. How's it immutable? Cannot mutate immutable variable arc, but it is meant to be immutable. I mean mutable rather. Cannot, as it is not declared as mutable, isn't it though? What? So we can do left def and right def. Take that, then I said I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning up my closet. Could you drop in some tip suggestion for further mastering the language? The only tip I've got is do more and more. There's no secret. You just gotta do. You just gotta figure things out. Bang your head on the wall. bang your head against the wall, like figure things out. And also, I understand what works for you. For me, I'm an extremely curious person. Um, so, but it does help though to learn the ins and out of the language before you start. It's gonna save you so much time eventually, and I think that's a good practice. Rust is a different kind of language. It's not just like JavaScript that you could just dive in. Um, you could definitely do that, but I feel like it's gonna save you so much stress. When people complain about some things in Rust, I think the reason I've not really found it as big of a deal is because I really spend a lot of time learning. I read probably 9 Rust books um, before I started building proper projects, you know. So I immersed myself to understand, okay, how the memory works, lifetime ownership, moving, the stack, the heap, how it moves the pointers, trait objects, dynamic dispatch, like, and all things like that. Taking time to learn them really would save you time. Then also learning about um, associated function, traits, how you can disambiguate different stuff. Then when you start doing, they start making a lot of sense. So it does help to actually read, not just, but don't. I didn't really go through any tutorial. I just read books because I was genuinely curious in the language, and after that, I just started building, you know. And as I started building, I just started figuring things out, and that was how I got very good at it. At least, so I would like to think. Um, so just keep keep doing more and more, and with time, everything is gonna click. Everything is gonna make sense. And of course, you also have to understand what works best for you. And in my own case, that was what I thought would do the magic for me. We got a king size to ourselves. Yeah, so just do more and more, and don't stop. And also take my course. Or my courses. But I actually think my courses would save a lot of people a lot of time because I learned the painful way, especially macros. I think that's the part that people struggle with, and the books and the courses don't really touch on it because it's a tricky subject. But that's the part I really want to spend more time on. Just do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but if you can find such, I think it's gonna save you time. The kind of I'm trying to build courses that I wish I would have had when I started like the journey, because it would have saved me so much time, because I had to just figure things out the hard way, and if I would have had a course to like help me with that, then I mean it's nice to save every time you can. What's the time now? Yep, you're back. Let's just return that. Meditating. What book specifically would you recommend from the? I think the official book for sure, and programming in Rust. Those two especially, and the Tokyo book is useful also. Rust Atomics is nice, but I would say the official book and programming in Rust are the uh, probably the most important ones. I think it might actually be useful to restart. Uh, Maybe let's save this for now. Let's restart that. Do you have experience in lib P2P decentralized systems and such? Not much, I would say. Um, but that's an area that I'm looking to spend more time on at some point. But I think what interests me more are like consensus algorithms, like Raft, Paxos, and learning about Byzantine fault tolerance and like implementing those things. Those interest me more. And but there are probably areas I would delve into for the curiosity. Maybe I don't know. Um, I already have a lot to do this year, but we'll see. But those are the areas that interest me. Of course, there's crypto and stuff, but we'll see. I'm just pretty much open to new possibilities and exploring what's possible. I think this is probably okay. Um, yeah, this simplifies the logic rather than trying to consolidate everything into one. Then it just makes it messy. It's easier to reason about everything now, because this is just this undo prompt field renaming or deletion is just a special scenario where we're just allowing the user to do some stuff just to increase the ergonomics. So why didn't that disable? Okay, what do we have now? Let's check the change detection. So basically we're able to detect different kind of changes. And we have both. You can still do this. Or do we want to throw an error here actually to tell the user if it's actually intentional? um Maybe that's a zero. Mm, mm. Hmm. Actually interesting. okay, I think it's much more manageable. Yeah, so we've written out this code. I'm not even sure if it compiles. We need to test it, but at least it's a lot easier to reason about. So let's clear. Then okay, we're getting an error. Table field 123. Okay, yeah, I knew it. How do you open a terminal inside terminal? You use Neovim or use Tmux. So this is a terminal. I can open it also vertically and also horizontally. It's just a bunch of magic. I'm just kidding. Yeah. And the rename that's happening. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I see. This is meant to be old name. And actually we should be throwing an error here. But we'll get to it. So yeah, we should, let's first panic here properly. View does not exist in the migration tree or database style renamed already, or you probably spelled. I mean, we could technically use that. Field name does not exist. I think I've got that error. Yeah, we can use that and probably just error to string. A string, probably gonna say it's dropped. Oh, I messed this up totally. This should be left dev, and this should be right dev. Yep. Down. Yep. So left dev takes the old name, right dev takes the new name. Fix. This floating window is Tmux. No, it's not. It's NeoVim. Uh, so what this floating stuff now is lazy git actually. But this is NeoVim. Aren't we using left dev? What? Because down should actually be using. Was I drunk? Like when you're going up, you want to define the new field. I think probably better to do new field dev old field def. So yeah, we can say we define a new field. We set the old to new. We add that to this, and then we remove. Now it brings clarity. So this should be we remove the old field, right? So this should be old. We get the remove statement of the old field. Then when we want to do the reverse, we just basically define. Here we should be defining the old field, and we assign the new back to the old, and then we remove the new. Yeah. So push that. So this is terminal. I've forgotten the plugin actually for the terminal. Something I could probably check. But I'm using Astro as the distro. So you can probably check my config on GitHub. I shared it earlier today. Let me see if I still have it. I shared it to someone earlier. Let me see. I'll try to copy it back and reply. I'm pretty sure I did. Well, if I don't find it, yeah, I think. Oh, was it truncated? Anyway, I'll just copy it. Let me see if I can still find it. Yep. Can find my config here. So let's rerun that. Clear. Let's be sure we've got just two. Cargo. Let's check that. Check that thing. Miss gonna check that thing. Me, I'm gonna. So now we're gonna try what should we try first? Let's try rename. Oh, it says it does not exist. New name on table. Planet does not exist. Okay, 128. I'm pretty sure because it should actually be checking for old name, that's first name. So let's go to 128. Oh, we're using the same stuff. But old name should be old name should be first name, I'm pretty sure. That's happening on planet, right? We go to planets. Yeah, new name is a new one. So this should be talking about first name. We do left def. So we're probably passing the wrong argument here. So let's check and do rename. That should be happening in the automatic stuff. Okay, so we go old name and meta. So we're probably passing old name for new name here. Let's see. Left should be old. Let's log that. Log error. Okay, let's rerun that. How many hours have we been streaming now? Let's see. It's just been on for 5 hours. Okay. Not bad, I guess. Yeah, it'd be nice to sort this out at least. I would really like to finish up down in the generate test. So left we reset list and reset list and prune. Yep. So yep. How is that possible? How is diff left? New name. Shouldn't that be first name? So that's interesting actually. Because when you come here, the diff on here should be first name. All right, let me see. That's v2, yeah. So what's happening? Diff left, diff right. Oh yeah, I knew there's something wrong. How did this even happen? Oh no, it's correct. Left, diff right, right diff left. That's weird. Because diff left should be first name. Hmm. Let's do. Um, let's do that. Yeah, left a set. That makes sense, right? Then the first diff left makes sense. So why are we getting? That's weird. So why does that invert? Left a set. Left a set. Oh, I see. That's happening on another stuff, probably new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's happening somewhere else, I think. Um yep, 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 yep. Um yep. Uh, but in that case, are we supposed to eat that? No, it's saying delete new name for first name. That shouldn't be um on planet, but it should be the opposite. It should be delete first name for new name. So let's do change check the prompts. It's saying delete new name for whole name. That doesn't make any sense. Let's log this. Let's try the comments. This out first. Maybe comment that out too. That's weird. So again, old name as new name. That doesn't make sense. And new name as first name. There's definitely something wrong. So let's see where we're using this. It's left is right. Yeah, this is supposed to be the right thing for left. There's a problem here. Problem there. Who's that left? Oh my god. Oh, I probably need to use wrapper types for this. Yeah. Yep. Now this looks good. Let's remove all the logs. Up. I should have just made that a separate commit. All right. So let's rerun this. Let's make sure we've got just 2 migrations there. Okay. Let's do vertically instead. Clear. And that. All right. So let's try. Should we try renaming? First, let's try deletion. 207. Table field 207. Yeah. I just keep on making the same mistakes, hoping that you understand. Did you see that? Baby, now take me into your loving arms. I love, we found love right where we are. We find love right where we are. We find love right where we are. And again, another mistake. It should be new. This is why you shouldn't use Copilot to complete your logic. I don't think I use Copilot there though, but I just did a bunch of ugly copy pasting. Yep. Let's rerun. I can probably also model our data better. using the type system. I should be charging my AirPod. Let me charge my phone first. So let's try that. Okay, around. Let's check it out. So well, the rename took place here. That looks good. On Planet, we should be deleting first name and defining new name. So we're defining new name and we're removing first name. That's the order we're doing it. We could probably the other probably doesn't matter, does it? Does it? What's it cause it? And we probably want to be adding space in between also. We could be doing it after every table definition. So what if why don't we do that? We go down here. We could probably do something like deadline. Extend down. We do or space or something. Well, add new line. Is there just like an add new line? Add new line. Right. But sometimes it might be empty. So maybe we could do we can check, is it possible for us to go over these? We can check if it's not empty. Let's just keep it this way first. Let's keep it this way. And let's rerun it. Oh, I think I probably removed the implementation of the new line. Did I? Yeah, I did. New line or so why isn't that reflecting? Because it should. Should add it below. Oh, yeah. Yep. Add new line should add both to up and down. How many hours have we gone now? We're still at 5. Not bad. Not bad. This is for animals, different index. I think it's better here. I mean, it depends on. Let's comment that out first. Let's remove that. A lot of gaps. But now we are actually, so this is for, is this for animals too? Why does it do that? Oh, I see. There's this here. This is coming from anyway, that's not the most important thing now. Let's test the functionality. It does look like this looks promising. We have everything for tables. Here we are doing a rename. We're removing created and updated art. Looks good. Defining the new index. Defining event 1, removing the old one. Then we're defining location. Here we're removing place and defining updated art. Defining this new fields. Removing new name. Okay, that works. So the explicit old name attribute works. How about we delete this and retry? But this time we choose rename. Let's see. On planet, new name, define that, set first name to new name there, and then let's make sure that we're not doing that twice. Define field, new, good. And we're now removing remove field first. Great. So this works now. I think this is the way to go. It's a lot easier to reason or the program that I'm trying to force the logic into one side. Yeah, I think the logic is much more simplified, and that's why it was easier to make it work. So why if we run it again? What if we actually, let's test another case. Let's delete that and let's use it explicitly. Is it gonna still trigger that? Let's see. It will, because I'm not checking if there is that explicit attribute. So it probably will. It should. So when you put the attribute explicitly, I think we shouldn't force you to do it again. That makes it a little bit tricky. So basically, if we might accept, I'm not so happy with us duplicating that logic. So one more check we might want to do is before we do that prompt, we want to make sure that, let's see, so base resources table, we want to make sure that you're not using that attribute explicitly. So we could probably just do this and can do new field name, something like that. New field name. second. Oh man. Great. So let's check. Does it still do the renaming? Define new name. Assign first name to new name. First name. Remove it. Yep. Then up here, define field. Assign attributes to field. Remove that. Looks good. Don't trigger prompt if explicit old name attribute used. So what we're gonna do now is test again if okay, let's remove that. Let's see if that would work. The auto detection. We got the king size to ourselves. Great. So let's try delete first. Let's go up a little bit. Yeah, define new field, remove old, and this. Great. So delete that. Let's run it again. Now this time rename, and let's check. Up here, define new, assign field, remove that. Define, assign, remove. Great. Looks promising. So I'm pretty happy with what we've got now. We need to we might clean that up a little bit, especially the spacing implementation. We might need to clean it up so we don't have too much space in there. Yeah. I think this might be a good place to take some break. I think I can still go for 10 hours more. I'm really not tired. I just think I should probably just chill a little bit, relax. And I might still stay on if you guys don't mind. If you want me to have my stream on while I just chill, maybe talk to a few people. But I'm glad with what we've achieved now. Let's actually run it again and see what we've got. Alright. You know it's something. Great. So now it's generating empty migration. Let's do yes. So what it would change these to V7. Do we have that? V7. Let's call that actually My stuff frozen. What's up? Let's run P2. Let's call it P2. So it's triggering this new name to first name, and let's check like that is this saying new name. Let's see first if that indeed change. Then let's check what B7 looks like. B7. So we got animal. Now we're going back to original animal and original planet. So I'm expecting that if we go to planet, we should be changing from new name to first name, and in case of animal, we should be changing from, oh, we're not using the annotation here, so, or are we, let's see. Okay, delete and create a new one, first name. Okay, that looks good actually. Maybe we should do rename. So let's see what happens for others. So for this, it does define attributes again. That looks good. Removes characteristics. Redefines update and created ads. Looks good. Defines the index. Defines the two events. Looks good. And on planet, it removes this, yeah. Then defines first name. Assign new name to first name. And then removes new name. That looks good. Because now we're doing the reverse. So what if we move to like V10 or V9? What's in V9? V9 is empty. So let's see. It looks like empty. So it's saying, are you sure you want to generate an empty migration? But actually it shouldn't be generating empty migration. It should pretty much be wiping it. So let's do nah. But oh yeah, I was suspecting that didn't actually pick it up. So let's save it so it picks it up. And it should be on V9, right? Let's try to save it. First save. It's still not picking it up or what? Let's do no. Let's do get div. Yep, so let's see what happens here. Removes all the tables. Great. Yep. Segue. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think we're on a good track, and I'm actually quite excited. I'm happy. We fixed the bug, we improved the code. There's still some room to clean it up a little bit, and but I'm happy with what we've got. Um, but what's crazy is I've actually been doing one way. So how about we do two way and actually test that? So let's reinitialize that to V1. So basically the basic one. Let's first save that, and let's do cargo run init. Let's do that. Oh, yep. We want to do reversible. Let's initialize it as reversible. Okay, so now we should have two. Great. Defines that. Let's go to V2. Let's see. Maybe we might have to first save this. So this time around we just do let's call it M1. So now it's asking us what strategy. Let's choose rename. Let's check that. Great. For up, we are going, okay, this is probably going in ascending order, right? Okay, these are the first set. Let's be sure. Good. So yeah, there should be some renaming on planet, right? We do planet. Yep. New name. First name to new name. First name. Good. Characteristics. Attribute to characteristics. Remove that. Good. Then let's look at the reverse down. Should be, let's see, planet. Yeah, we remove that. So we define the new field, define the old field. This is the reverse. Assign the new field to the old and remove the new. Then this does the same, defines the old field, assign the new to the old. Great. And let's try to generate another one. Let's call it M2. Okay, now we need to remove the attributes because we've already done the renaming, and it's asking us that we've already done the renaming. We need to remove these. So let's go to probably on animal, right? If we're gonna run it again, we need to remove that because we've done that. Was it V2 we just ran? Close that. Yep. So we need to remove this if we want to run that. Let's do M2. Then after this, we can try some other stuff and chill. Then continue with the test. We can do the spacing and the refactoring later. But I would want us to, if possible, even finish down testing tonight, because I have a lot of things to do, and it's already second day of the year. Yep, so now let's see what it generates. What are we on now? In main V2. I think we might be running into an issue, because now this is redefining everything, as you can see. Then it's also removing everything, so we need to figure out why. And I believe we didn't have this issue with the one way, we're only having this with the two-way migration, right? That's v2 isn't empty, so we need to figure out why it's doing that. And my guess would be that let's check this first. I do have some hypotheses. Yeah, I think this is the problem. Yeah, I see the problem already. Yeah, we're running every up, and we're starting with deletion of the migration table, so it's no surprise. Hello. Hello. Yeah. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. It is a little bit, but I mean, I used to stream for like 9 hours straight, and in a day, sometimes 14 hours before I got a little bit sick late last year. I mean, normally I work like sometimes I work. I think typically I work on 20, at least 20 hours in a day. It just happens that now I stream when I'm working, but like this is my normal routine. What up? Huh? Hold on. It seems someone is knocking on my door. Please. Oh, yeah. True. Let me mute this. Why would anyone knock on my door? So what have you been up to? What are you doing now? Hmm. Oh shit. Very Slesser. Isn't that what she is? I said Mary Slesser. Isn't that what she is? Mary, 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 Mary. Merry Christmas to you, Mary, Mary. It's probably one of the most popular names. Merry, 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 Merry. Oh, America. Oh, what America. Oh, what America. This is the latest. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream soon. I'm just trying to do something quick. Uh, yeah. Pardon? I went to check, but there was no one there. Someone is trying to test me. But they don't know nobody can test me. Yeah, man. I need to chill. I need to chill. I really have to. Yeah, that's the problem. And that is weird actually. So it's deleting everything. Which is causing it to restart. But why is it doing that though? That is so weird. That is so weird. So it's deleting that. Delete. You know what? I'll just split the screen here because I think my hypothesis might be right. I'll go up here. As you can see, this. So my guess is not even a guess. This what's happening is the ordering. We're doing some stupid ordering here. We're probably ordering this in let's see, when we go to get to a sorted descending, right? When we're sorting and descending, what happens? We are starting with the latest, and we actually want to start from the earliest, right? So this should actually be sorting in ascending order, right? And I think that's how we're biting ourselves. Well, when we're rolling back, yeah, we want to search in descending order when we're rolling back because we want to start with the latest and go back from there. But when we're running this for this, we want to go from the oldest to the latest. So the fix would be just do this, and we could just create another function and call this as, so pretty much, I mean, we could just do get descending, so we're passing that, and I'm sorry, I'll be done soon. I'm actually looking at these descend. What about ascend? Couldn't we just call this get? Yeah, and just reverse that. This should return results. Isn't this meant to be a vector? Or we could call this on it. Then we collect. The method called chain might not have a display associated type. What? Oh, I see. The error is on that. So we can as well just leave as is. Yeah, but return. We'll then have to, of course, do that, right? So if we go where. So this should actually be, oof. But my lazy gate is messing up. But let's save that. Let's go here. Also, forcefully save that. Do we need to save something here also? But anyway, let's rerun M2. So right now we're getting that removed. Let's delete that and run that again. It's clear first and run M2 again. Once this is fixed, I believe this was a second bug I encountered when I was writing the test on the second and the last. So once this is fixed, I just took a chill. Italiano. Yep, so now it's actually not just trying to empty us out. So it's not deleting anymore. It's actually trying to generate an empty migration, and we can do yes or whatever. Here we can do yes, and it's gonna generate an empty migration. Looks good. So what if we change the version on, let's go the main, change that to v7. We run that. We run the world, girl. We run the world, girl. I'm not sure if that actually saved, because my lazy gate is messing up. Oh yeah, so let's choose rename, and now let's go check that. Yep, that looks good. First name is now being renamed back to new name for up, and the reverse should be down for down, new name to first name. Great. And up here, move attributes, define that. Yeah, that's because we removed the annotation, which makes sense. If we go back here, we can remove this now, and let's be sure we're not having the same problem with one way. Get to okay, it looks like we're not. Is this sorted though? Because it has to be. Yeah, probably to sorted. Is it ascending? Search. Yep, AB and deduped. So let's rename this to sorted as good. Save that up properly, and first I would like to check. I'm actually getting famished. So we add this old name attribute on animal. Yep. Want to try V10. Moving aids. Okay, yeah, that looks good actually. So phase two-way migration chain ordering. Yep, I think this is the point where I take the break. We refactored a bunch of stuff, and now I think it's more stable. We simplify the logic for handling renaming and those complex logic, and the diffing. Um, we encapsulated some of the logic and abstracted a bit away. Then we fixed the generation for two-way migration, which was due to the ordering. And this is the point where I think I'm going to take a break. And next up, we can continue with the test we were writing. One thing I would still like to do, maybe do a little bit of refactoring for the diffing and also the spacing, make them more consistent and cleaner. But I think that shouldn't stop our tests because we can pretty much just run our snapshot and update them later. But I want to focus on the logic, and for our generation, I would like to have a couple of tests that are not using snapshot, because snapshots are like very easy to update and it's easy to just press OK, OK, OK. So I would like to have some inline tests where you actually manually put the snapshot, if you get what I mean, because that you have to really check it and see what's happening rather than just blindly update the snapshot. So I'd like to have that. Thanks to everyone that joined today. I appreciate you guys. Let's keep breathing the code. With the code breathers. Oh man. I'll chill now, talk to my loved ones and just chill. Grab something to eat. I might still come back online streaming again because I would really like to finish. I think with these we could probably finish our testing tomorrow, and with that, that would be really cool because I need to work on Trust and CSX. I did promise someone a couple of weeks ago, but I got sick and a bunch of stuff came up with these, but I'm glad we're finally done, and of course, New Year celebration and Christmas celebration. So thanks, guys. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys in a bit pretty soon. Hopefully, maybe still tonight. Take it easy. I love you guys. Let's cancel this stuff. Let's go stretch.